Dream to empty. Okay, jetzt bin ich da. Einen wunderschönen guten Morgen diesem Mittwoch. Good morning to everybody and welcome to the Prop Show. Let's go. Let's go. How are you guys doing today? So Mario, Glückwunsch zu deinem First Chatter. Congratulations. Moin Fummeln. Moin Florendenza. Schön, dass du da bist. Moin PDZ. Moin Sunny. Moin Captain Kiosk. Und moin JS Maniac. Ja, schön, dass ihr da seid. Heute natürlich auf Englisch, ist doch klar. Willkommen. Und jetzt bin ich auch, glaube ich, einigermaßen da. Conspiracy theorist walks into a bar. At least that's what the government wants to believe. Thank you very much for the joke. Und Prost. Oh, lecker. So, guys, it's Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. So, Bergfest, as we call it in German. How are you guys doing? How did your week start? Everything going as planned, or what's the deal? I am very productive with chat style since yesterday, because now it's really time to, or let me rephrase, now the hard part begins. So today it's even more clear than ever. Every idiot can build his own software. But to get people to use your software, to actually get some marketing done, this is the hard part. And I would say now the hard part begins. We still have some work to do, like normal features and bug fixing, whatever. But since Stream Elements is struggling and people are open-minded to change the platform, it's now our time to give it all and start marketing chat style like, real hard. Moin, Excel, welcome in. Studying for finals at uni, upcoming 2 weeks of hard studying. Oh, okay. So finals, like, are you then completely done with uni or just for the semester? Jess, Ziga, welcome in. Yeah, but I would say the hard part now begins with marketing, as always. And I would say that now it's the time to actually not back down. So I started marketing with some things and then I stopped and blah 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 and got distracted. But now I think it's the most important than ever for myself to market until I die, if you know what I mean. So I'm gonna be spamming Reddit. Hey, maybe welcome in, my friends. How are you doing? Glad to have you around, of course. Can hang out long. I got meetings, but you're 45 minutes late. Yeah. Today, 5 hours Reddit scrolling. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I just built. Yeah, I finished a lot of task yesterday, so we were opening issues like crazy, but now it's working. Admit you only started streaming to avoid the English hating accusations. No, I love all the English speaking viewers, and I love the British even more. I think you know that. I have a thing for Brits. For Gertie Brits. British viewers. For British sausages, Gertie sausages. But maybe, I think you know that. British. Water. Bottle of water. Yeah, whatever. But yeah. Bottle of water. Yeah, it's not me, but I think it's funny. In it, they are the worst, yes. Okay, so there, let me see. I think I'm going to make a plan. So the clanker will start working right now. I'm gonna also do the latest deploys for staging and prod, hopefully. Test if everything is working. And we're gonna do some tests on staging first. This is the first. Now we're creating the template creator account and dashboard. Separate invite approved template creator area using filament with isolated creator accounts. Yes, template drafting, custom authoring, preview, customizer support, review submission, and streamer test targeting, sales payment, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Lux, welcome in also, and thank you for the lurk. How are you doing? Approving extend template with creator ownership, creator workflow creator, dashboard lists on templates only. Creator can create edit draft templates with metadata. Reuse existing designer preview. Any streamer profile as preview test. Submit for review logs. Interface routes. Yeah, this is good. Awesome. Let's go. So, Clanker, start the work. And for the other stuff, this is something new. So let's deploy this to staging. And see if everything is working fine. I also redesigned, thank you for the lurk, maybe. Maybe, but wait, maybe, please. Have I already shown you the chat style project? Do you know it? Before you go. Yeah, okay, it's looking good. I'm doing the worst of the worst, going through my app and look at all the strings, if they are translated correctly, and if everything is in the ARP sheets. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I also have my translations are also not up to date. I'm just trying to keep German and English synchronized, but they are also like I don't know how many hundreds of orphaned keys, like keys that are inside of the translation file but are not used anywhere. Yeah, so let's start the music. How about that? Oh, DMX. Are you guys ready to kickstart our Wednesday? You didn't start implementing the ARP system right away, so now I have the nice mixture. Oh, of course, I see. Great music to look at all my seg faults in my game. Let's go, guys. Yeah, where the hood at? What about the deployment? Oh, 140 seconds. This is one of the faster deploy right now. Yeah, I just need to check if everything's looking good and if we can go on to deploy this. I think we have some things to test actually. Okay. We need to test some things. So it's arriving. Good. Okay, it's arriving. This is good. So this is is it the base template? I think it's the base template. So let's check the settings. Oh, and before I start, Mario, I forgot. Mario, thank you very much for your resub. It's 1 year. Mario, dankeschön. Thanks. Thank you very much for the support, for being around, even though you hate the content. I'm just thinking how I can trigger an event to test this. I'm not sure, but let's keep it rolling. Let's keep this rolling just to see if in the long run it will work. So this is the test. Yeah, so let's now check. Piper, let's go! Thank you very much. Vielen Dank für den Raid. Heute auf Englisch nur mal so. Thank you very much for the raid, everybody. Welcome on in. How was your stream? How are you doing? How is Patch? You know what? I remember the name. It's Patch. And this is definitely a sign that the name is good. Patch is a good name. Welcome on in. It's easy to remember. How can I forget? Never. Not possible anymore. Yeah, I'm working on chat style, of course, as usual. Doing some deploy here, and now I'm actually testing some things. So this is localhost. This is not what I want to do. Wild rate sound. Thank you. I think this is a good one. Oh, the thing is looking good. So I need to test. I'm gonna put Nugget as the default for broadcaster. So this means when I go now to viewer, fuck. This is not correct, but is it? Dang it. Wait. This is not right. This is right. Fuck. Okay, this is a problem. New issue. Yeah, this is a bug. What about so the last thing, so this is not correct in here. He should show the, so it's correct on the overlay. This is good, but not on the dashboard. Luna, welcome on in. How are you doing? Let's see. Yeah, same here. Okay. Yeah, this is not right. Okay. Okay. Me fine hungry already. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's nearly time for some lunch, right? Not showing correct active skin on viewer, dashboard, streamer, shop page. Okay, we fixed some issues yesterday about showing the current active skin on the viewer dashboard and streamer shop page. But the display is not respecting the cascade. Example. Nein. Okay, das ergibt gar keinen Sinn. So what's... Wait. This is actually worse than I thought. This doesn't make any sense. Now it's active. So what's... Wait, maybe this isn't a bug after all. Now it's working here, but not on the overlay. Fuck me. This is working, okay. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, the problem is actually not on the display. When I have oyakodon, but I need to wait at least a bit until the chicken meat is unfreezed. I think you already told me about this, Luna. About this dish. There is no space cat skin. Luna, you can create your own skin. Luna, please. You can create your own skin for the stream if you want. So feel free. You can create the space cat skin just for yourself or for the whole community. Skin. Yeah, this is also working. And skin is L. Skin YOLO. Yeah, so this, okay, this is actually another problem with the backend actually. Okay, this is not a problem from the backend. This is actually also important. Porridge for the gains. Let's go, Excel. Let's go. Okay. Overlay. Skin cascade not 100% correct. It seems like the viewer dashboard, streamer shop page are displaying the skins correctly. Chicken egg rice bowl. Parent chicken, child egg, don type of rice bowl. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure, Luna, you explained that already here. I think I'm asking this at least the second or third time. I think you eat that a lot. I remember you. I mean, you eat it a lot. No, but I remember you talking about this on the chat. I think this déjà vu. I think you already posted this exact same explanation when I asked about what you're eating. So I need to remember. Oya is parents or chicken, or parent chicken und ko is child or egg. Parent, child, don or chicken, egg. Okay, so oya is chicken, ko is egg, and don is a type of rice ball. So it's oya ko don, oya ko don. Chicken, egg, rice. I will remember this forever right now. Moin, Mati, welcome in. Always teach Artemus new dishes. Now it's your turn. Yes, exactly, it is. Have the explanation in a text file. Maybe I need this, yeah. The dashboard streamer shoppers are displaying the skins correctly, but the overlay is not respecting it 100%, at least not for the broadcaster. We said that the broadcaster must be allowed to use all skins except personal skins. Except personal skins. And this isn't working 100%. The current case. Broadcast has a default broadcast default role skin. This works. There is a skin for followers only, not default, just allowed. I can activate this skin. I can followers only. Skin name is YOLO. I can activate YOLO skin and it gets saved inside the DB. But it's not activated on the overlay. I still see the broadcaster default role skin. Prüfungsrelevant. Yeah, definitely. Kirani! Welcome on in, everybody. Kirani, bom dia, bem-vindo. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How was your stream? Kirani, guys, everybody. She is a Brazilian game dev. And I know, Kirani, we have a lot of web devs in here. And Kirani built a game with Vue.js. And a lot of people would say, why would she do that? This is crazy. The good thing, she knows that this is crazy. She did it anyway. And she was successful doing it. So congratulations to your Vue game. It's Capivarias. You know what? Let's post the link in here. Let's post a link to your game. Just so people can actually, yes, she built this with Vue, so people can actually enjoy and just take a look at what you built there. Let's make some advertisement here for Kirani. Chat Overlay is doing good. I still need to write you about your chat overlay. I still think that the Capivarias template will look amazing on your stream. I still think that this is a good chat bubble here. Like the round thing would be the avatar, username, chat, and like not that big, of course, a little bit smaller. And you still can build it. I just need to message you on Discord, which I didn't do because of course, I'm very busy building the thing, but I will, and you will be able to build it yourself. I'm actually working right now on a creator dashboard so people can create their own templates for like their own streams, for example. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about you? I know you're going to have some lunch right now with your family. But yes, I'm gonna write you either way because I think capybaras, it look amazing and you will be able to use it. And I don't know if you heard about it, but Stream Elements is not doing very good at the moment. So I hope to get some chat users that will come over to chat style. I knew it, but it's fine. I'm gonna contact you on Discord so you will be able to. I think it's an easy job to create the actual template because I made kind of an, in my opinion, easy framework where you just have some classes and you have the CSS already. The CSS is already done on your part, so. Oh, their days are limited right now because they probably will file for bankruptcy, and they are now they need to sell Stream Elements to save the platform. I mean, it's now I think 70 people are working there, so of course it's super shitty for them. But the one thing that I don't know, Kiran, is they got an investment for over 100 million US dollars, $100 million. And they burned the 100 million in the last 5 years, which I think it's insane, crazy. I don't know what they did, but on their peak time, they had, I think, over 200 people working for them. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, but yeah. So they've been quiet, and now they just posted, I think, 3-4 days ago that they are shutting down Stream Elements in 30 days if they can't sell the company. Yeah, this is the thing. If it's not your money, right? This is the one thing about startups that I think sometimes it's like, yeah, it's not your money. You burn through it, but like $100 million. I mean, if everybody in the team were driving a Lambo, okay. But yeah, Kireni, thank you very much for your rate. I wish you, thank you for the lurk, and of course, bon appetiti. We don't know each other, but I was, the Brazilian, beijos, abraços, it's just how we talk to each other. Yeah, I don't want to be too, yeah, whatever. I think you got the joke. Okay, so we just tested skins. So this is the skin. So the cascade is not working correctly. Moin Food, welcome in. You guys even know how many Propz subscriptions 100 million is? Could subscribe so many times. This is actually true. Paupa auch, schön, dass du da bist. Welcome to the stream. There's a default role skin. This works. There is a skin for followers only, not default, just allowed. Skin name YOLO. I can activate YOLO skin and get saved inside of the beam. Showed correctly on viewer. Dashboard, streamer, shop page. But it's not activated on the overlay. So yeah, I think this is the whole arrow. I think this is enough. What happened here? Oh, it's already done? You gotta be kidding me. Bonjour from sunny northern Germany. Can't stay long today. I'll be lurking in the background. First workday after my. Oh yeah, you've been on holiday, Paris, Paris. Nagatron. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful holidays, and I wish you the best for the starting the job again. I know it's after holidays, always like you need some days to warm up. Commit to a new branch. I'm gonna focus now. Yeah, I need to work more now with different branches. Well, here is sunny, and now I'm wide awake. Yes, sunny in northern Germany. Sunny, where are you from in Germany? Maybe you are from northern Germany. Maybe you are the sunny part of northern Germany. Who knows? Okay. Let's focus. Brunswick. Where is Brunswick? And just know this is the brand for the bowling balls. Brunswick is a huge bowling. Ach so, doch Braunschweig. Wusste ich nicht. Wusste ich nicht. The funny thing is, Google actually put me to Braunschweig, and I was like, "Is it what? Why Braunschweig? It is actually Brunswick." Okay, I see. I see. Now I get it. Now I get it. Nice. Let's focus on the bugs. And then let's. So the one thing that actually worked, he didn't show the rate. I think this worked. Now I'm gonna turn it back on. Oh, this is the wrong page. Yes, of course. I want to see the events again. Okay. You tempted me too much. Now my skin is ready. Well, I haven't seen. Where is your skin? Wait. We need to wait. Dashboard skins. So Luna. Where's your skin? You need to submit the skin first. This is not. I changed this already on the, but it's not committed. So it looks. It's not like that. But there's a green button. There's an icon. I changed now to submit and draft. In the future, there will be a clear submit button, and not just an icon, because was Toby just mentioned maybe people won't understand, and I agreed. But right now, when you're looking at your skins, there's just a green button. This is submit for approval, so the streamer can approve the skin. So go for it. First, I was teaching German culture in France, and now I'll be working as a tour guide for 1 week in 2 months. Oh, sweet. You're teaching German culture? It said it has to be approved. Yeah. I mean, correct, but you need to submit it first. Um, I don't know, I think she's on the prod version. I just posted the link. You know what? Since we are working on it, let me see how that looks like on prod. Let me log in here as viewer. So this is for Toby. Let me create a skin here. So this is the personal skin. Let's call it props. Skin name is already taken. Props B. Draft save. Submitted when you're ready. This is the English version. Let's see how it's called in German. Because I'm actually not sure. I updated the... It's actually also in English, which is not good for the Germans. But why is it still not... The German version should be actually the same. That is the Luna. There you go. But it should be shown on your moderation screen too right now. But it's set. Ooh. Even with the animation. Okay, now it's correct, yeah. Feel free to approve it, but it's set if you want. Okay, let's go back to the work. Yeah, I'm gonna work parallel and let's fix this bug here first. You only can accept or deny. Fair enough. How does it look right now? Da ist es! Let's go! Let's change back. I need to change the settings. I want to allow moderators. This should be done right now. Let's see how this looks like. Yeah, there's the moderation. Open queue. You want the review button, the inspect button. Let's open another issue. Add inspect button for moderation page. The diff view is, I think, is already there. So here, if there is something change, you will have the diff view. So this is already there for mods. So this is done, because I also think this is important, of course. Draconia, I've already said hello to you. If not, please, excusez-moi, and welcome to the stream. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Let's go. What happened here? Oh. Ah, okay, whatever. Yeah, this is already working, so it's just the inspector button. So right now, the mods for my streamer don't have the possibility to inspect a skin like the streamer has. So please add the inspect button to all the skins inside of the moderation page. Should work and look exactly the same as on the streamer skin page. So the customizer opens with all the settings change for that specific skin. Okay, let's see. Fix overlay skin resolution so broadcaster selected non-personal skins stay active when the skin is assigned to another role like follower. Dashboard shop already allowed this. Overlay currently falls back to broadcaster default because assigned roles blocks the selected skin. I see. Keep existing wire shape, reuse grant override as server signal, add centralized viewer skin access service helper for broadcaster overrides. True when viewers broadcast and skin is not viewer personal. What? Okay. Just to be sure, you're doing a lot of work. I just want broadcasters to be able to use every skin on the overlay except personal skins. Like, is this so hard? What's the simplest solution for our problem? Or sign up. Oh, this is dumb. Yes, of course. This is dumb. Not hard. Simple fix. Overlay cascade rules. Current bug. Style sends broadcaster selected skin correctly, but overlay.js sees assigned roles follow. Broadcaster role is broadcaster. Then rejects selected skin and falls back to broadcaster default. Simple fix is template cascade inside. If roles has broadcaster and skin, return true. Put it before assigned roles. Okay, nice. Finalize the plan. Can use every skin. Person skins still blocked unless existing owner rules allow them, which is not the case. No DB change, no PHP API contract change. Exactly. Overlay behavior matches problem. Updates. Yeah. Please. Okay, this is actually really a thing that AI likes to make. He was adding another service for Weiß der Kuckuck. It was like way too much work for this, but whatever. And this is of course already work in progress. I'm gonna do the same for the next two. So small things we're going to fix right now. Okay, this is something that we can test locally. First, so the problem is, let's go to our skins. So the most important one, we can make a broadcaster default role, and retrowave is only for followers. So let's make a test in here. The first message takes hours. Now it's there. This is working. Now let's go to skin retrowave. This is working, looks good. Now let's see if it looks the same for the viewer shop. There is the retrowave. This is good. I can activate broadcaster, reload it. It's looking good. What about pending trade demo? What happened? Okay, it worked. I think there is a built-in. I think this is how we solve the race issue, Mario. I think we solve the race issue for first messages or new skins, but this means, of course, sometimes the message needs a couple of seconds more to load if there is any kind of traffic jam on the whatever side of the equation. So this is looking good. Here too. What about the streamer shop page? It's looking good too. I can activate this here too, right? Takes hours. What is happening here? Instant. What about other skins that I haven't used here? I think maybe this was just because I don't think there's any problem. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's looking good. Create a PR. So there is one thing that we need to change, which is this issue. PR and close this issue. It's looking good. Yeah, this is looking good. Hey guys, are you up to playing some Guess the Company? Before the next break starts, I'm going to make a break, short break, but maybe we can play a round of Guess the Company first. What you guys think? Let's play Guess the Company. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's getting slower. Oh, director of engineering at what? Coinbase, Brex, Figma, or Cloudflare? So he's in the green. This could mean something. Yeah, what the fuck is Brex actually? Maybe the modern finance software platform. It's fintech. Director of engineering. So he has a high paid position. He is the director of engineering. So does he work on a fintech? But you know what? I think it could be actually Figma just because of the green outside. So he may be pushed to more creative atmosphere. Even though his job is not creative at all. You know what I mean? Well, so Jasmine said Cloudflare. Luna said Cloudflare. What about the others? Is he more a fintech guy? Maybe a creative guy? You know, I think I'm going to go with my gut feeling and I'm going to go with Figma. This is just, in my hope, it's my decision is solely based on the greenish here because he's in a more chill. I mean, this is his LinkedIn profile picture. Coinbase Draconia. Okay, we have everything. I'm gonna go with Figma. Let's go. This is his profile picture. Don't forget that. Figma. Let's go. Ah, it was Cloudflare. Not bad. Luna on JS Maniac. Let's go. So he was a security engineer at CloudSec. Not very long. Co-founder at Dite for a lot of years. What is Dite? Digga. What the freaking heck is Dike? Powerful life experience in your own product. Ah, okay. This is something for... I see. Interesting. What's the pricing of Dite? So he was co-founder. Maybe he sell... Oh, yes. Okay. Dite is joining Cloudflare. So Cloudflare bought Dite. And this is the reason why our friend here is working now at Cloudflare. Good for him. Good for him. Let's go. Next round. Director of Product Management. Mercury, Spotify, Uber, or Meta? Is she real? I think she's real, yes. Also greenish. This looks, to be honest, she looks Brazilian. This could be Brazil. Could it be? Maybe not. No, I don't think so. The house look could be in Brazil, but I'm not sure. The trees don't match Brazil. You think this is AI? I think it's... Wait. Look at the hair. It actually matches really good here. There's a car outside. It looks actually like a car. Here is a little bit strange. There's a guy walking. Not 100% sure. So, Director of Product Management. So she's a director. What was Mercury again? Engineering and construction contractor? No, I don't think it's a fintech. So Mercury is fintech. I think I saw this already. Yeah, I remember the page. Yes. I remember someone, I think maybe also one of the founders. So fintech, Spotify, Uber, Meta. I would say she has nice hair, yes. I would say she could work at Meta. What do you guys think? Mercury is fintech, Uber, Spotify, or Meta? I would say Meta. Let's go, let's go. It's Uber, no! So for over 1.5, so nearly 1.5 years working for Uber, she was what? Product lead, marketplace, and Uber push. So she already worked for Uber for 3 years. Then she worked as a product manager for 2 years. So she's working nearly her entire career at Uber. And then she co-founded Luca. And then she went back to Uber. So what happened to Luca? No, this is not Luca. Right? This is not the Luca app. Oh, it doesn't make sense. Hospitality made easy. Accounting and financial ops for your modern business. Yeah, this is not, I don't know what Luca is, but I don't think it worked out, or maybe they just got. Okay, next. Owner, service designer, and team and design facilitator. What the fuck are you talking about, my friend? So this must be he's owner of what? Atlassian, Google, Discord, or Notion? He's a fucking buzzwords master class facilitator, whatever. Owner, service design team. I don't, you know what? I don't think this is correct. I mean, who writes himself as owner? Nobody owns Notion, Discord, Google, or Atlassian, right? They're all like in private equity and like founder and co-founder. Nobody. I don't think this could be a fail, but whatever. Team and design facilitator. You know what? I think Notion is a good word, a good one, but maybe Discord. He's the owner of Discord. This is bullshit, right? We're gonna see soon. What do you guys think? Notion, Atlassian, Discord, or Google? Luna said Atlassian. As in product owner. Probably. Still bullshitty, I guess. Jasmine says Discord. Luna said Atlassian. Any other guesses? I would also say, I think this should be Notion or Discord, but I'm gonna go with Discord. Let's go. Or Discord? Shirt. Let's go. It was Notion. Luna is doing. No, it was not Luna. Who said Notion? But it said Notion. Okay. From Poland. 11 years in Notion. Meu Deus. This looks. Is this fake? Can you guys check? Can you guys check this profile? I cannot log into LinkedIn ever again, I guess. Is this fake? This year looks very strange. Like product advisor from September to November, product discovery advisor from July to December, product discovery advisor from May to December. Okay, I think the dates actually match, but it looks a little bit strange. But he's still working at Notion since 11 years. Nah, I don't know. Or is he the actually founder of Notion? Future finance venture. What the fuck? I don't know. Whatever. Next. 2 more. Oh, strategic client director. Oh no, we have an ad break. He has very white teeth. I like his hair. Maybe it looks very good, like even too good to be true. Like just, but I think it's actually real. So strategic clients director. I think he looks like Microsoft or Google. I would also, this is Microsoft, right? This has to be Microsoft. Yes.
Okay, let's go.
This is screaming Microsoft, right? If we think about a more, I don't know, it's just the whole vibe. He worked for AWS. He worked principal client leader. I don't know, what is a client director? Chief revenue officer and co-founder at Pangea, whatever this is. Managing director, he already worked for Microsoft before. San Diego. Bob Dustar. Last one, then I'm going on a short break. Head of products. Is he real? I think he's real, yes. Netflix, Brex, Linear, or Ramp. So Linear is an AI company. Brex is fintech. Netflix is blah. What is Ramp? Spans, corporate cards is also fintech. So Ramp and Brex are fintechs. Linear is a project management, AI, whatever. And Netflix, head of products. I would also say Linear, but I could also be working on a fintech. Ramp, Linear. Let's go with Ramp. It is actually Linear. Luna, let's go. GG. For 3 years already. Brooklyn. He was already a consultant at Linear. Interim and CTO at Moj. What is Moj? Moj. Analytics. Aha. Aha. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm very bad at this, but we got it. Let's go. GG. It's time for a short break. Gonna be right back. Let's go. Okay. I like this song. Okay, let's go. So I was looking into staging. Everything is working as expected. I think I just, am I right? Did I just deploy? I think I deployed the last state already. So now the overlay should be working again. Let me see. Have you heard of Spicify? No, I never heard about Spicify. What the heck is Spicify? So there is the roles of follower and there is the default broadcaster skin. So what is actually active is the nugget. Let's see. This is correct. We can use skin Propz, which is working. Then we can go with skin YOLO, which is working. I think this is it. Nice. Perfect. Okay, this is good. What else did we add the last couple of days? We fixed a lot of different things. Maybe we can just take a look at the closed issues. So the overlay skin cascade is fixed. Add chat default setting to hide events from overlay is added, and it's probably working. Viewer dashboard improvements is also working. Reorder, wait, is it? Elsewhere, I want your current active skin in the first place. Yes. And yes, yeah, this is working. What about the reorder skins? This is something that Pititset needs to test from me, I guess. Maybe not. So skins that need approval should be shown on the first place. Let's test this. Yeah, it worked. Nice, perfect. Change wording on Streamer Shop page when not logged in. I did it. No, wait. Ah, yeah, wait. I think this is, let me see. When not logged in, give me the... It's the same as everywhere. It's activate. When I click on it, it wants me to log in. This is how I want this exactly. Okay, this is working. Broadcast should be able to use all skins. Now it's working, so there we needed some refinement. Make viewer custom skin submit process more visible and clear. I changed this too. This is working. And we styled the emails. The skin looks different in the overview and in the detail view. This was a problem from Toby. Error page translation. This is something that we can check. It was just added yesterday from Pititset. So let's see if this is working. Dev chat. Page not found. Let's change to Deutsch. Seite nicht gefunden. Now it's working. Let's go back. This is working. Good. Nice. So this was the error page translation. we created legal pages. It's not every single one of them, but it's fine. Voucher redeem. Yeah. Oh, everything is fine. I love it. What is happening here? So before we do anything else, I'm gonna deploy. Wait, is anybody streaming right now? I am streaming. And only me, I guess. This is time. Yeah, this is all fixed. Let's deploy to prod. Already streamed over 140 hours with chat style. Let's go. Hey Heinrich, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I am happy. And I think this is a very nice metric. We are tracking the stream times. So we can track the stream time for every template, and then we can also say for possible brands how many hours people have seen their chat bubbles, chat designs. Okay, this is looking good. Deployment is running, yes. So now we need the inspect button for moderation page. Let's see if this is working. Ah, so schön. Mm. I think I need a new account just for testing normal viewers. Hey Excel, welcome back. I think I need just a viewer account. So I have the broadcaster account, I have the bot account, and now I would say I need another Twitch account just to simulate viewer things so I can test different events. There you go. That it said, look at this. We have the inspect skin. It's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, it's good. It's working. Perfect. Commit. Create PR. And close issue. Let's go. Work it, deploy it. Let's fucking go. Okay, nice. So small bugs and small improvements every time. Now I want to, let's do this PR first, and then I'm gonna switch back to the big feature, which is the creation of the creator dashboard for other people, for other creators to be able to create dashboard templates, create own templates, yes. And Heinrich, I'm sorry that you have headache, but if it's otherwise an awesome day, sounds very good. Nice to have you around. Yeah, is this about the weather, Wetterfühligkeit? Because I have this also, and it's also makes me crazy that the weather can change so much from one day to another. It's like, but I'm glad that I'm not having headaches right now. I had just happens like the next time when it's gonna change to sunny, like real sunny for more days. I think I'm gonna have some headaches too. Tired today. Weather is really annoying. Yeah, yeah. This is actually April weather for Germany, right? Like May should be more static, I guess, stable. But we are having the full April experience now in May. So this is our I changed our email design right now. We have the big logo on top, small gradient in the background. It's also looking good. Deploy, go. So let's go back to template creator dash. Oh wait. What is Kamal? Wait, I just deployed to prod. What about the branches? Will Kamal deploy the branch or only the main branch? Moin Bona. No, it is not, but it said, should it be? Will it always load if it's base 64? I haven't thought about this. It's just embedded URL, and it's of course blocked by most emails. So should this be in base 64? This is a good idea actually. So gut. So gute Vibes. Let's go. Are you guys doing emails? Yes, we are. Isn't there a tool that will create your email instead of handcrafting it? Yes, there is, but we don't need one because Laravel has a good enough basic email template. Like, no. I wish I were a millionaire too and I didn't have to work at some point, yes. But I don't think you wish you don't have to work. Maybe you want to work, but you want to do things, work on things that you have fun doing, I guess. The problem is not work. The problem is the time thing, like exchanging time for money, which is of course normal in the whole world, but okay. What happens? Let's see. This was the plot. Wait. This was just to staging. I was referring more to your focus on the music. Oh, I'm living the dream, but I'm not a millionaire. Just my wife pays it. But this is why this project needs to work, so then we can change back again. I'm a trophy husband, and then my wife is going to be the trophy wife. But not because she doesn't want to work, but because then it's her turn to start working on new ideas and start a new career. Yeah, my wife also wants to start new ideas and career. What is this fucking working? So this is why this needs to work. I'm not expecting, I mean, who knows? Let's think big and fail hard. No, there's nothing a failure. But the hard part starts yet, as I've already said, because of the marketing to get actually people to use it. Yeah, she's my sugar mommy, so this is disappointing that this doesn't work. This is very disappointing. Yeah, exactly, Dakoni. That's actually not millionaire, but billionaire shit. This is actually looking good. I want to deploy right now. Let's deploy to prod. Or it was not to prod. Nice. Hmm. Huh. I just saw something here. So does anybody want to write a review for Chat Style, a testimonial? I would really appreciate it. I wrote one myself. That I built this amazing piece of software with a short SEO bump. Patko wrote one in Spanish, Leah one in German. So I will really appreciate, if you're using it, just write what you think. I don't need, you know what? I don't think praises. like this is the blah blah blah, or you write whatever you want. If you think this is a cool, you can just write, I think it's cool. It's enough. I don't care. I just want some testimonials, and I want them to be honest. And if you think anything sucks, who cares? I want to put it there anyway. Like I just want some testimonials so this looks better. I don't need every one of them to be perfect or whatever. Any kind of language, I don't care. So, chat, feel free, please. Just right now, the next message that you write on the chat will be a testimonial. What do you think about this? So, everybody in the chat right now, your next message will be a testimonial. If you give me your okay, of course. So you can write first and then give me the okay. Write whatever you want. The next message is gonna be the testimonial. But it said once the it's fine for me. Okay, next message, testimonial. Go. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. This is your testimonial. This was your message? The kek. Let's see. I'm not sure if I can embed the kek inside of the testimonial. Which I think would be pretty funny. Can I embed I'm not sure if I can embed. Let's see if this works. I actually don't know. No, it doesn't. I would fix this. One more. It's not closed. It probably is going to get sanitized. I could allow. It's not closed. Nah. He's probably sanitizing it, which... Yeah. Danke, Zieger. Dein Leben hat sich verändert. Genau das will ich lesen. Ma. Let's go. Dein Leben hat sich mindestens verändert. Okay, sweet. Let's go. So wollen wir das. Okay, let's go back to the... That's so great. I had to change its domain in the early days because the first domain name was just way below its level. Thank you very much. Give me the testimonials. Are you actually... You're not even registered in the page, Heinrich. What is wrong with you? You are subbed here. you are allowed to create your very own skin for yourself, your very own personal skin. Heinrich, go and do it. Have some fun with chat style. What is Bohne? Where Bohne is also not registered. Dude. But it said I was actually planning in changing to allow images. I was planning on allowing images. It would be fun. 10-10. 10-10 is actually pretty nice. What? 10-10. Let's go. Would it be difficult to allow images on testimonials? I would like, oh, you know what? I think images is a good one because I would like people to be able to upload GIFs. Yes, we need it. That doesn't matter. You have a subscription. It was a gift sub. You can create your very own. Look, it's you are already. So this is the sub. This is the sub skin. So you can create just one for yourself. And you know, Heinrich, at one point, Heidewitzka would also have his chat design with chat style. So you're just prepared for your creating your skin there too. Giphy is not as moderated. Instagram Reels can be a great example of this. Okay. Oh, Fummel, chill. Everybody chill. I am creating the testimonials. If not anyone else. It just is an admin job. Chill, chill. It's not for everybody. I am putting in the testimonials. Yeah, chill. Everybody chill. It's all fine. It's all fine. Non-hard testimonials already have image to be fields. Admin already has file upload make. Homepage already renders it as avatar, but when testimonial is linked to a user, image upload is hidden and save logic clears image. No, I meant inside of the testimonial text. I want to embed GIFs and emotes. Make a plan for it. I can make an own chat style. Why? Well, what are you looking at? Not moderator would go insane. Yeah, I know this. And Klunix, welcome back to the stream and to the chat. How are you doing? Yeah, no. So not moderating images would be the death of chat style very early on, for sure. But what quicker depth than stream elements? Exactly. Exactly. Stream elements was around for a lot of years. I just don't know how they burned all this money. This is still crazy to me. Like, I'm feel sorry for all the people that are going to lose their jobs, but I don't know how the management burned through $100 million. Like, what? How? This is just not inside of my pay grade. Let's put it like that. So this is not in my pay grade to imagine how to burn $100 million. I don't know how they did it. So 2 product choices. The site must editor UX and image source policy. Existing sanitizer can support image in one mode, but testimonial text currently needs its own stricter rich text path. Markdown? What's the difference? Raw HTML. Safest gives emotes uploaded through admin and served from app storage. Trusted CDNs. Allow uploads plus Twitch, 7TV, BTTV, any HTTPS. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I think we need an image upload there. Still do not get how you need that much of employees for that product. Me neither. I actually don't get it. Every one of those got a Lambo, it's a valid reason to close the project. If not, yeah, exactly. But I was thinking like if everyone would drive away with a Lambo, I say, there's the money. I get it. Clinics, I don't know, man. They have on their peak times they had over 200 people. I think it was like 220 people working for them. 220 people doing what? Like, I mean, this is Stream Elements. The biggest thing that they built is the sponsoring thing, right? So props to that. They managed to build the sponsorships and they managed to build it in. So Twitch actually implemented this natively. So this is a huge achievement for Stream Elements. Props to them. Good thing. But the other things here. The other things that I saw on the chat. So this is the same since years. They make some small adjustments to the UI. It's got a little bit cleaner and stuff. Yes, but it's actually looking the same for years right now. And I know that they rebuilt the overlays. So, but I think it's also. So this is also the same since years, for years right now. Which I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's kind of the same. So like tech wise, the overlays gallery, this is a new one, yes. I don't know. It's just I don't know how they did it. Yeah, they added some stuff. They added some good stuff. A lot of people are using it. I'm not saying this is bad, but so 200 people? I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Oh, they built a merge thing, I guess. I think they built the merge thing. So they tried to make money with merge. They tried to make money with the sponsorings. I would say this should work. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. What happened to this advertising thing here? Yeah, I don't know. Pretty much the same since years. Yeah. Well, the reason a lot of them use it because there is not much better alternatives. Exactly. Yes. And you are too. See the potentials. Yes, I know, Peretzat. I know. I see a lot of potential, man. Isn't the goal of tech company nowadays to funnel money from investors into your pocket? This I don't know. I want to revert my option that only uploaded media should be used. Let's make it simpler. I want to use every kind of image uploaded anywhere and plain HTML. Testimonials are added as admins only, so no problem there. Updates, assumptions. Okay. Might be chat side to get at least 25 million invests. Yeah, I mean, I don't, but the thing is, I actually don't want an investment, man. I don't want to be sucking up to other people or, yeah, I don't know. Of course, I want this to be successful. I want this to scale and I want the whole world to use chat side. Yes, I want this, but it really depends. I mean, if a company come to me and say, you know what, I want to invest a couple of millions for I don't know how much equity, I would say, yeah, maybe this is a thing, but I don't know, man. Right now, I just, of course, it's super hard to market this, I guess. External HTTP calls affects data policy. Ah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, whatever. The company, yeah, of course, Excel. I mean, if a company comes knocking and it really matches, I mean, I'm also thinking, what about if a big streamer thinks this is a good idea and wants to invest? Would also be a good one. For example, I don't know, Hand of Blood with his company, if they like the idea and they want to invest. I mean, could be something. It would be easy to market, at least in Germany, but then we can take the thing worldwide and make people use it. So because of the investor money is actually more about scaling the thing for marketing, because the tech part is, I mean, the only thing that we need to scale later on, it's actually the server side, but I don't want to put this on AWS or whatever. I want to have our own server, so it's way cheaper. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just right now. Yeah, if someone knocks, like Axel said, if someone comes knocking, let's see. But yeah, whatever. Shark Tank, Hülle der Löwen. Can do the rules if they want to invest. Exactly, yes. So this is a few Codex subscription. Yes, Codex for life. The one thing, when they're like maybe on an exit or an investment, I would actually like to invest some of that money into open source. So pay some of the tools that we are using. I think this would be fair. I would love to do this. But you know what? Let's focus on the product, make a good product. Okay. Admin author testimonial text to contain plain HTML, including external GIFs via image. Keep storage and existing testimonials. No migration needed. Public rendering images from escape text to sanitized HTML. Save content tags. Links, programs, breaks, plans. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Check. Go. I need some water. Okay. So this is now deployed to chat style. Everything seems to work. Let me just reload the main chat right now. I mean, everything seems to work. I just looked at the homepage. Jesus, welcome in. How are you doing, man? Skins. Checking real quick if it's looking good. Notifications, subscribe, viewer management. It's way faster right now. This is a good one. Good. The viewer page is loading very slowly, to be honest. Because of all the, yeah, I'm loading a lot of stuff in here. I think Peretset already said something about lazy loading the skins, which I think probably a good call. Oh no, the skins were not Clunix. This is community. The community did it, Clunix. The skins are not by myself. The skins are by the community. So Clunix, this is the fun stuff about chat style. The streamer can create skins for the community. But if you open the gates, if you open Pandora's box for the community, and the community is allowed to create their own skins, even with CSS, they go crazy. And I think this is the most important thing. If you, like myself, I am gating the personal skins only for VIPs, subs, and mods. So this is an extra perk for subscribers. So this is how I want to increase my subscription numbers for people because they want to stand out on the stream with their own chat bubble. So this is kind of the goal for myself, right? And I think for other streamers too. So I think this is the most important thing, that you allow your community to create skins of their own, so they actually get more for the subscription. Oh, they are from Patko. Patko is not here today, I think, but Patko created a lot of very amazing skins, and I also want Patko to create other templates for the platform. So the skins that you just saw, this is not the correct page. I am. So Patko created the Game Boy and the Pokédex and the C64. I want Patko to create whole chat templates for this, so people can use this for their streams too, not only here as a skin. I really like them. Axel created the Force here, could also be a template for itself. Pitzet created the WinXP, which is like not very perfect, but it doesn't matter. Jesus created the Daydream, which also looks amazing. In my opinion, this would also be a template for itself. There's the Post-it from Pitzet. There's the old Mac pop-up from Patko 2. From Nagatron here, the Ubuntu, the chat, yeah, whatever. A lot of things, and people love it. What about an author honor small text below the avatar in the shop? Oh, we don't have authors there, right? I think this is a good idea. Yes, I like it. But it's that. Yeah, I agree. I haven't thought about this. I definitely agree. Let's honor the creators, the authors. And author name to community skins on streamer shop page. we want to honor the creative skin creators and show their name on community skins on the streamer shop page. This should be an easy one. So this is an enhancement to do, and I'm actually gonna assign this to the clanker, not to myself. I'm sorry. What happened to the page titles? Ah, so yeah, okay. I still think there needs to be a hard system for the skins. And maybe just show the author by hover. I mean, we're just gonna display the name. It's fine. Chat system incoming soon. Chat tab just creates new jobs like senior chat bubble engineer. Yes, let's go. Senior chat bubble engineer. I love it. Who wants to work for me? To be honest, I think, but it's that I already talked to my wife about possible people helping me out, like paid jobs. I think the first job would actually be a community. What's the name? What's it's called? Community manager. Because right now the most important part for ourselves would be to market and get spread the word. For example, in Reddit or whatever, and people asking us questions because it's a new tool, and someone that has like full-time chatting with people. Oh, the backend. Oh, but it said, do you really want to do backend optimization for this project? I mean, you know that you're gonna do a full rewrite, right? Maybe when we get an investment or somewhat social manager. Yeah, it's community manager, customer success manager. Sounds amazing, Excel. Customer success manager. It's like, yeah, it's true, but it sounds a little bit more buzzwordy. But yeah, I mean, social media manager, community, and a community manager. Maybe. Senior backend unsloppy fire, exactly. Stuff like load balancing, SQL optimization, page speed. Yes, this will be, every one of this will be very important. And if you, but the thing is, yeah, but it's, I don't know, if you want to rewrite the whole backend, not just optimize it. Oh, Heinrich, yes, this is a bug that I forgot. I know about this bug for weeks right now, and I always forgot. Bug customizer number fields jumping wild. Thank you, Heinrich. I forgot about this one. Let's see. The funny thing is, you are the first one to tell me about this on chat, Heinrich. But this is funny because I saw this. I know about this bug for weeks, and apparently nobody ever mentioned it. Okay, this is funny. I'm typing in a 0, 0. Same to the animation tab. When you insert other values, the field goes crazy. Probably, right? Okay. Yes, this is an important one because okay, we are having problems with number input fields. And when the user types in on numbers. So it caps at 8. This could be an explanation. Oh, this is actually true. This is the cap. This is actually the cap, yes. Quantum synergistic community architect orchestrating hyperdimensional engagement through paradigm-aligned mimetic ecosystems. Wow, Jess Benekett, do you want to be this your next job or what? Hell no, won't rewrite it. Yeah. Genau, God bless you. Okay, this is about the border, but why am I putting a cap on this border? Why would I do this? This is actually, he jumps to the cap, which makes kind of sense, but do I want a cap here? Yeah, I think it. Yeah, I think it's about the cap. I think it's about the cap. I mean, this makes sense. Here he jumps by 50. Which is not a problem. So what about other values? When I delete, it jumps to the min. He corrects himself. Huh? But this is kind of weird, right? It corrects itself. Guys, I need a break, and I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be right back. I need to think about this. Okay. Maybe cap it and never use ranges. Margin max like 100, borders 50, and so on always gets reviewed. Fair. Hmm. Okay. Could be the next one. So it's actually maybe no steps. Yeah, to be honest, I think I agree. I think I agree that we should. I mean, let me write this down. Okay, let's write this down. Reason for that: people reaching max and min. So when max is 8, the previous number was 2, and I put in a 0, expecting to see 20. We reach the max value and the number changes to 8. This is confusing. Let's rework the max numbers. Border radius max is 1000. It's whatever. I just, border radius, it really depends on the design. Like 1000 could be a value number. Maybe even no, we don't need a max there. Do we need a max there? I mean, if people fuck up the overlay, this is like, I don't know, just weird. Number when we can, yeah, we can remove the steps from all of them probably. Like it's probably right. Yeah, we can cap at 10,000. Yeah, no, this is like, this could actually be a thing for bigger templates, whatever. Like there are a lot of different things. So for the border, why would the border max be 8? Like what the fuck? Make it 100. I mean, it looks like shit, but whatever. I changed the whatever. I know what you mean, but it's that I see. Boredom with max 100. Max 100? Or cap everything by 10,000 maybe. Because I don't really care what people put in here. If they're so the normal people will not change anything too wild in here. We can cap just every single input to 10,000 and it's fine. What do you think, Peretzet? Like, is this like a viable or anybody else? Max accepted payload. Normal people might get confused by not realizing too high numbers. Instead of 1 megabyte template, your server have to parse it. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So this, of course, it needs to be kept on front end, but also on back end, right? Because the people are. It's possible to send all the values with API with an API request. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And this is definitely super true. Yeah, because I actually really don't care what people put in here. I would just say the point that Pritzet makes about the cap inside of the payload. This makes sense, but here, like, I don't care, man. People, the thing is, Jesus, people need to think a little bit. You know what I mean? If they are changed, I mean, they just need to turn on their fucking brains. Let's change all max values to 10,000. We need to check this to change this on front end, but also on back end. Too large payload, too large problem. So this, since streamers are able to send API requests to change skin and template values, we need to make sure that this is no attack vector. Because like for the front end, I don't really care what people put inside of their number fields. That this is their problem and they have to turn on their brains for that. But just make sure there is a max for each value, which could be very high, and it's fine. But the most important thing, we need to cap the payload size. And also the steps. I mean, steps are fine, but steps are also, maybe remove the steps. Yeah, so this is the thing. The steps could be a help. Like, for example, if you go to the animation and the steps is 50, this makes sense. Like, this makes total sense. But on the other hand, problem is like deleting. Oh, this is possible? Oh, this is so strange. So this is very weird. When I change 400, when I remove 10, it jumps back to 100. But when I'm on 100, I can still delete 10. When I on min value. No, I no, this is correct, JSP. I cannot. So I just want to make sure that I'm thinking about this right. You know what I mean? We can keep the steps. We can remove the steps. Change all max value. Change all min values to 0. Is there anything? There are possibilities. In some cases, minus 10,000. There is. So there is a possibility for negative numbers on what? I think this is just the border, the shadows. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, fix is for all. 10,000. Let's change. Bom dia, guten Tag, good morning, buenos dias, bonjour. Dead walking. Bem-vindo, welcome in, how are you doing? Change all min values to 0 and sometimes, if possible, and sometimes depending on the CSS attribute, minus 10,000. So should we remove the steps or not? Goedemiddag. Doing fabulous. I have a freshly brewed coffee and sun shining through my window. Oh, this sounds amazing. For freshly brewed coffee, I think this is something that I need to do, but I actually need to get some lunch right a couple of minutes. I think this would be good for myself. So we have the shadows, and with the shadows we can have negative numbers, not with the border, not with the roundness, not with the typography, not with the padding, not with the spacing, or not with the duration, not with the delay. This padding, this is the size, not with the size. This is only shadow. Is it though? Also not with the width. What about with the message gap? Can I put this to a minimum? At least not possible in here. This is inside. I see. Okay, yeah, this is actually for all. So 0. I think box shadow is the only rule that would accept different min to minus 10,000. So what about the steps? I'm really not sure about this. I think maybe just remove all the steps and it's fine. Remove all steps. Fuck them. Okay, so this is actually, the bug is not, it's just about this jumping to the min value and jumping to the max value at some points. So it's not really a bug, right? It's a feature that we're gonna make a little bit clearer. Yeah, fuck the max. Yeah, I think this is fine.
Why did the Laravel developer always win arguments? They could validate every request.
So the Clanker did some work for the project. What was changed? Let me see. 20 changes, which is good. Just add the author. Loads missing created by platform identities. Shop page controller. Why is loading the missing and not just... Looks good. Yeah, looks good. Let's fix this bug here first. And then we need to focus right back. I think I'm gonna go on a lunch break soon. So what happened here? Wait, before we do anything. Okay, it's looking good, it's looking good, it's looking good. So this is working right now. When this is done, I'm gonna focus back on the creator dashboard. This is only after the lunch break. I want actually one more agent. I want to discuss one thing. So I saw one possible problem inside of the overlay. A user gifted 5 gift subs, and every single gift sub was displayed as one message, so 5 messages in total. This could lead to spam if someone gifts a lot of subs for bigger streamers. Is there a possibility that we can merge those events to ones? Or how, like, isn't Twitch giving us one gift sub event, or is Twitch giving us actually 5 gift sub events? Right now, I just need you to analyze the problem and offer me some solutions on how we can make sure that only one message is displayed for this. I'm talking community subs, more than one community sub for the community. Analyze and discuss. The thing, I mean, the only thing that this could be a bigger issue if we are receiving 5 messages. We need to check for the same events and merge them as one. Maybe not super hard, but yeah. The one product security choice payload cap can mean key count, value length, or whole JSON body. Existing requests only validate values as array, that strict schema strips unknown keys and value size. But what about the whole body middleware? I think it would be smarter security-wise to reject the whole body if it's too big. I think it would make sense to reject before parsing, right? If someone is attacking, it would slow down the server. But if we reject before parsing, how difficult is the new middleware to reject whole body? Yeah, okay. The GitHub hack is hard as well, isn't it? Anyone got emails for chaining passwords? No, but the hack is actually crazy. Just because one person yeah, they compromised one guy that worked for GitHub, and from there they got, I mean, they just compromised their code, right? So they are selling the GitHub source code for $50,000, and they are selling it because the hackers are gonna try to exploit the shit out of GitHub with their AI things. Yeah, VS Code, I know. But this just makes sense. The hackers are gonna buy. Yes, exactly. So this means if their code is exposed, so all the possible vulnerabilities are also exposed. So they can just systematically scan all the repositories. Yeah, exactly. So they are going to systematically scan all the repositories for possible vulnerabilities and exploit them. So we are in danger, but not because they hacked actually the GitHub database, they just got the code. And since they are, it's now way easier to analyze the source code. Hey, Stony, welcome in. How are you doing? Nice to see you around. Cheers to my favorite lekker streamer. All steps. Okay, one question to everybody. I need another opinion. Should I remove all the plus and minus buttons from the numbers too? Lekker. Dutch. I wanted to say Dutch, but it's always lekker, you know. Guys, should I remove the plus and minus? Just make it plain inputs with numbers? I mean, this is, the thing is, the plus and minus like they are right now, they are too small for mobile. So they're, either way, this is not the best UX. So, I don't know. You like to hit the plus? Okay. If you like it, I'm gonna leave it for you, Luna. The fact that they were able to extract 4,000 repos is really not a good look for GitHub. Yeah. Hey, Choppy JDM. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? What are you nerding with? Keep them, I'd say. Okay, you like to hit them. Luna, whatever. It's fine. Just leave them. Keep buttons. I'm just like picturing Luna in front of the... I know. Okay, fine. Oh, I'm actually on chat style GG right now. What I am... Did I change the default? This I hope I didn't change the default design. Oh, okay. This was looking very shitty. But make the plus and minus take up half of the viewport. What? Major, welcome in. I am very helpful, maybe. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Choppy, how are you doing, man? Or woman. I just want to say, yeah, man, whatever. How are you doing? And what are you nerding with? What max body size should the plan use for API extern write requests? Enough for curl value, just small enough to stop. Okay, what's the cap right now? I think we... It's fine. Bitwitch brought me here. Okay, jetzt weiß ich Bescheid. So, Choppy, every Wednesday I stream English only, the other days in German, so just so you know. Taking a break from work, nice. Yeah, welcome on in. Yeah, so every Wednesday I stream in English, the other days in German, so about that. But welcome on in, I hope you're doing good. Currently taking a break from work. So I guess you also work something nerdy with coding, probably. So fix confusing number input, clamping, widen accepted numeric range, and middleware with default 64. Check content length before request validation. Fall back to string length when header is missing, and return the JSON payload to large. Update style, numeric bounds in source of truth. When become 0, except box shadow, offset spread fields become minus. Remove step metadata, update self-designer controls. Backend validation. Sounds amazing. Go. And this means for me right now, it's also time to take a break. I'm sorry, Choppy. You just came in, but I actually need to also take a lunch break to get something to eat. You also software dev, nice, welcome in. So this is on the making right now. Oh wait, has no dedupe. Every non-announcement reaches render message unless hide events is enabled. So community gift recipient notices become one bubble each. If Twitch also sends sub mystery gifts, app would render that too. One summary. Show the Twitch community gift summary and suppress recipient sub-gift notices. Exactly. Okay, fine. Clanker is working. It's all good. Let's go back. So should I deploy this? Oh yeah, let's check the community skin names. Yeah. Yeah, there's a submission. Let's go. Submission. Now let's go back to the shop. Yeah, dumb fuck. Stupid fuck. Whatever. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really not a designer. I made something that kind of fits me, but really doesn't fit a chat. Oh my god, Heinrich, what did you do? Did you submit it? Can we? So the thing is, when I don't like the design, I will not allow it. You know what I mean? Is the image feature already done? No, it's not done right now. Are the design skins generated? Is the project vibe coded? So the project is vibe coded. The designs, the basic skins are generated. Some of them are handmade. So I didn't write all the CSS, but I did write, I did customize the Windows XP, Windows 98, Windows 7, Twitch Basic, Tickly Monster is actually handmade, Flowchat is handmade, and Propz is handmade, and Leah is actually also handmade. Coder is half made, Comic Pop is... So I optimized Coder, Comic Pop, Frozer, Hex. The thing is, in the beginning, the generated templates were pretty bad, so I had to optimize all of them. But now, since they are optimized, this skin's right here. So it was an easy prompt, right, to generate a skin for every role. This was super easy done. This is just super easy. So we hope in the future. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to generate a good looking template with AI. Most of the times I don't really like the look, but it's fine. So, but the skins, so Choppy, you can take a look at my shop. What the fuck? Okay, so if you take a look at my shop, this is where you can browse all the available skins for you that you can use on the chat. So they are actually all available. You can register on the website, or you can just use, for example, skin Game Boy, and test the amazing skin. Boom! Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, and this is chat style. So the 90% of the code is actually vibe coded. The templates not so much. A couple of them are handmade. A couple of them are optimized at least, because we built a CSS framework for chat style, so other people can also create new templates. This will come with time. Yeah, this is the force. Is it looking? I mean, it's very small, right? A little bit too high, to be honest. You are the Planeo webshop guy. Now I recognize it. You so you know Planeo. Welcome. Nice. So you're probably also a neighbor. I mean, I live in Bielefeld, so I don't expect you to like it at all. You are the pro, but maybe you can tell me why it doesn't work. Let's see what Heinrich just created. Ah, you use the shop. Nice. Where is it? I mean, it's not bad. It's simple. I mean, it's just very simple. You can do like a lot. Okay. Choppy, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Let's go. This is your proof. But it's fine. You know what? I'm going to accept it. It's yours now. Okay, guys, I am going now on lunch break. Half an hour. And then I'll be back and we're going to continue the work on the platform. So thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging around. Look at this, already working the skin. Nice. Yeah, lunch break. Thanks everybody. See ya in half an hour. Let's go. Ja, die Mucke, ne? Sunny, die Mucke, ne? Poor people having to listen to that music. Glaubst du wohl selber nicht. Guys, let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to myself, I guess. The music is gonna be chill again. Yeah, we're back to English, definitely. We are back to English. So, one problem, I am working on too many prompts at the same time. I try to not stress myself, but whatever. So we are changing the limits for the customizer. So let's go back to the customizer and test if this is working. Oh, this is such a good song. Yeah, so it's kind of working, I guess. I can put in big numbers. And when I delete the number, everything's fine. Looks good. It's fine, I guess. Boki, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Komm ich hin und mach die Mucke aus? Boah, was für eine Mucke, ey. Das ist ja nur so ein Kram, was PDZ und Cookie hören, ey. Ich weiß ja nicht. Okay, this looks actually good. So let's commit and create PR. And close. And close issue. So what happened here what about the gift sub overlay spam? Twitch can emit both a community gift notice and individual recipient notices. The IRC mapping is sub mystery gift. It's a community gift summary. Sub gift, one recipient gift. Event sub confirms same model as community sub gift plus sub gift with community gift ID when available. Current overlay renders every user notice, so gift burst becomes spam. Default behavior: show one summary message, suppress recipient gift notices in that burst. A message ID subgift, suppress it if it matches an active community gift window. If only subgift notices arrive, hold them briefly, group same gifter bursts, then render one synthetic summary when count is bigger than 1. Fair. It's actually good. Are we going to fix this right now? I mean, it sounds like an easy fix for the overlay, but this is something we need to change. Definitely need to test a little bit better. It's just hard. We need to test this on the next subgift. I mean, I love the music here on stream pretty much all the time, but Peter said on cookies seem to have a nice taste in music, in my honest opinion. Not sure what you're complaining about. Noch so einer. Boki, we need to talk about this. They have horrible taste in music. We can agree. Like I love all the community members, but they have some serious music problems. What kind of music they like is like, nah. Nah, let's not talk about it. It's fine. It's fine. I feel slightly offended. Why? I mean, Axel, I like your music. It's just about other music. You know what I mean? Number bound body caps. So let's run a test if everything still is working. Sometimes, not all the time. Okay, this is good. He didn't actually close the... So GitHub is again down, or what's happening here? GitHub is having some real problems. Maybe they are already exploiting GitHub and we are all fucked. So if everyone has any environment and files open on GitHub, now it's the time to delete them. Yeah, it's actually loading like... No, I didn't. Fuck. Wait, what? Tronix, what happens? Um, 13 hours, 13 hours, 18 hours. Wait, can we... Or do you mean the hack? Or was there anything new information? Seems like they are still investigating. I mean, yeah, this looks bad. Ooh, this looks bad. This looks bad. Yeah, it's not loading. Oh, he has a whole new class just for this one. But dude, do whatever you need to do. Group key, create community gifts, clean up active summaries, matches active summary. Definitely, would definitely code this a little bit, probably less code, but whatever. We have some tests failing. Nice. It's insane how something like GitHub exists without a CEO. What? GitHub doesn't have a CEO? Really? Yeah, so GitHub is not loading right now. Oh, right. Now it's loading again. Okay. So what do we actually need to test right now? We have the customize the number fields. I just tested it. Seems to work nice. Add author name to community skins. This is still work in progress. A lot of tests are failing here. Fuck me. I cannot test this properly. Shit. Any idea on how to test this locally? Do we have a system to test Twitch events? We don't have a test system. This is a rhetoric question. This is done. This is working. This is done. This is working. Okay, it's just about this one here, the community skins. This is not correct. Not working correct right now. 13 tests failed. Wow. We have a 500 error. Oh, this is looks like something else. To be honest, super collection load missing. Maybe I need to reset this first. Template settings registry. Yeah, they hasn't updated any of the tests, you stupid fuck. Link audit test, what is this? Load shop page. But loading a shop page. You know what? I need to make sure that those tests are working. Maybe it was just because the load missing. What is load missing? Am I inside of no, I'm inside of main. At least we have tests, right? Template registry is fine. Okay. Shop page tests is there. Nice. Shop page test. Shop page test. shop page test. So the shop page is completely broken, and I think the shop page is giving me 500 errors, so this should be the problem. I will check this shortly. Localhost. Yeah, it's all the shop page tests. There's the load missing thing is this function is missing. So let's see. Shop page. Go to shop. Yeah. Okay, this was done by the bot, which is complete and utter bullshit. Okay, I actually know what the test is about, so yeah. Okay, clinics. The tests, I mean, these are so-called software tests. So with the software test, you can automatically test if your software is working. So it makes sense to create tests for, I mean, not every function that you create as a developer, but there are tests where you test one specific function. Like, for example, you have a function where we have one number, another number, and you return the sum. This is something that you can test, right? You can call the function, give one number, and you expect, like, you give 1 plus 1, you expect 2, and you can test this automatically. So you know that your function is working. But there are more complex tests, like so-called feature tests, where you actually try to automatically test a whole feature on the website or on your product. So it's just to be sure that your shit is working, because right now the test revealed to me that this I knew where to look for the shop page, so the load missing function is missing, and the problem is the AI gave me code that is not working, because the AI expected this function to exist, the load missing, but it doesn't. So this page completely breaks, and yeah. I'm not sure if I don't think I commit. Let's see if this is already deployed. I don't think so. No, it's working out. Would something like create account be a test to test account creation register? Then it would be called create account test, where you test, yes, does the account creation process work? And the thing is, right now we have nearly 2,000 tests. Maybe definitely too much tests, but you can test nearly everything. Like, for example, there are tests when you load a page, if a specific text is shown on the page. So you can test, okay, I have different conditions, and we want to test one specific condition, and to be sure that this condition works, we will see this specific text on the page, and you can test this, yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Commit and create PR. PRM and close issue. Okay. I know what to fix next. Only those features here. Klunix, but so you're not a developer, but what are you nerding with? Did I already ask you? I am not sure right now. Maybe I already forgot. I think I already asked you. Okay. 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 So we try to implement the display of a skin author on the streamer shop page, but we have an error. Oh Gott. Er kopiert das immer. The file is shop page controller called in shop page controller. Another agent tried to code this and failed using something that doesn't exist. Also, I want to display the author name on the stream shop page, but also viewer dashboard, of course. It's to honor the skin community, skin authors. I found with programming, if a problem is too overwhelming at first, go do something else and your mind will eat away at the problem and eventually solve it. I know this is not only for programming, but for a lot of different things. I could not call myself a dev yet learning it, but I'm generally into tech, have a home server running and tinker with some stuff and also experimenting with AI. No, you did not ask me already. All good. Oh, okay, nice. So you are nerding around with different things. I think this Twitch category is great for learning new things and to get feedback from other more experienced devs and creators. Okay. So this will be fixed soon. The other thing is closed. I think so. Yeah, I also love the communities. Like, I would say like all of them are very nice. Just a couple of people that are not cool, but I think most of the communities in this categories are very nice people. It's looking good, looking good. Okay. So what's the problem here? Fix collection load missing, crash, and show communities can author names on both public streamer shop and viewer dashboard skin cards. Move card relation loading into skin catalog service. Yes. Local collection eager loading. Exactly. Load template. Fun thing, when I read the first code thing, I already thought that this was the way it was handled was bullshit, and now it's fixing it. Yes. Go, baby. Yeah, I actually want to focus. One codex agent fixing another codex agent issues. Yes, this is. I know. I think the problem is that the other agents it was another one, and it didn't have all the context. I think it was a context problem. But yeah, it's kind of dumb. Yes, an agent fixing another agent, but I don't know. Whatever. I don't care right now. I just want it to work. So we fixed yesterday and today. We fixed a lot of issues. To be honest, I'm very happy about that. And now I want to focus on the template creator dashboard. Have you implemented a media library? I cannot ask him right now. Yeah, this is bullshit. I had whatever. Local models have a certain context window too, and node modules already take 15% instead of just ignoring them. But it looks good. It's just a small fix, I think, and it's doing good. I'm gonna run the other tests first to see if they are passing. So let's go with dev tests. I don't know. Can I test different files in one line? I don't think this will work, but let's try. How did he run the tests? Filter. Oh, this actually works. Nice. Done. Okay. Let's see. No? Yes? One failing test template settings registry. This change, right? This change on the other one. This is about the min-max step in units. Okay, but this is another topic. The other tests are all working. So do I need to reset anything? No, I don't. So let's test this again. Go to the shop. Boom. It's looking good. I guess it's looking good. No community skins here. Let's create one. Community skin. Booyah. This is the community skin. Let's submit the personal skin too. Right now, so this is the personal skin. I want to see if the personal skin is also showing with author. And this is the community submission. Yes. Now it's time for the big reveal. Let's go back. There you go. Booyah by Propz. This is looking good. And when we go to the dashboard. Oh, and this is the personal, where he just says it's personal, which is fine. Oh no, this was the wrong one. I'm logged in as a viewer. Oh no, I'm not now as a viewer. Okay. There's also Propz. Now it's, yeah, it's good. Yeah, this was the fix. It's fine. Commit and main, I guess. Should I always create a PR? Why should I always? Maybe it's better. I don't know. You know what? Create a PR. Let's try to keep the flow in here. But it fixed this too. Now we are. So what is this test about? The template settings registry test. So when he registered the settings and we changed the min-max values and also the step, I think we removed the step, and I think this is the problem why the test is failing. So let's see locally one more time. When we edit the numbers here, there is no step. And so I think when they register a single setting, the step is not there anymore because we said he should remove it. So I would say, let's go to this test. Template registry. Template settings registry tests. Let's go. So we are looking here. Tests. Was this a unit test? Yes. Unit. Services. Template settings registry. Step. There is a step. There is no step anymore. Any other step? Just one step. Is the unit still there? What is unit? I think unit is, we haven't changed anything about the unit. So when we remove the step, I would, let's see if this test passes. But this is just my simple logic. Yes, everything passes. Okay, this is the solution. he forgot to update the test, so we don't have a step anymore. We only have min, max, and unit. So proud of myself. I just fixed it myself. Imagine, just imagine. Oh, I actually need to revert this until I need to pull the rest of the code first. So now I want to execute all the tests again. This will take some time. You know what? Before we do this, let's reset. Crazy, right, Maniac? Crazy. No, I just think so. This is the thing. I am not reading every single line of code, but I am reading over all the logic, of course. And when I'm working on it, of course, I know what is happening. And this is why I knew that's why the test was failing, because, yeah. Imagine. Imagine, Mario. Imagine what happened here. So give me now a new test run. So this is done. I would like to close this up completely. Okay. Okay. Is this a problem when I switch the branch in the middle of the tests? I think this could be a problem because the tests are running. There are a lot of tests missing. Yeah, I think this will be a problem, yes. So let's just wait. It's fine. Okay. Absolutely, you need knowledge. I believe soon prompting will be yet another abstraction for coding where all coding languages are just common English or language and only the logic matters or approach. I think I disagree in that case that if you want to optimize coding for AI agents, I think that Common English is definitely not the best case. You will need to create, I think this is actually a possible future where there will be a new programming language which is 100% optimized for AI agents. So it's easier for them to not make simple language mistakes, I guess. Software investors disagree with you. They announced layoffs because of AI and got dick punch minus $57 of stock price. Oh, wow. Yeah, so, but I think someone will, or even, of course, AI will create a programming language that is crazy optimized for agentic coding. But of course, this has nothing to do with normal coders anymore. But I personally, I think that any way of, I think AI, how we know it, like right now, which is not AI, just machine learning, still will be a part of the tooling, like not doing all the job, but I think some parts of the coding job will be done by AI in the future by every programmer. Really depends what you're building, right? Like definitely, it really depends what you're building. This is the thing. If you're just want a quick and easy config for Docker or whatever, you can. And if it's not your main job, you can just let create it with AI and it's fine. Of course, you can learn everything, which I also always do. But this is a lot of knowledge, a lot. Like I am able to configure whole servers myself and Docker, and I am able to code and I'm able to design. I can do a lot of different things. The quality of whatever thing I do, of course, it's depends on my level. But it's a lot to learn. If you ask like full stack devs, which there are a lot of those devs, they know everything. Not everything about everything, but they know a lot of things in a lot of different areas. Most of the time, they're not paid very, very well to know them. It's fixed settings registry tests. Good. Good. This is pushed. I would say let's deploy this to staging and see if the shit is working there. And then we're going to switch to the main project and gonna continue working on that one. There's still application for learning how to code, just saying how now it's vastly different than a few years ago, just like tech every single year before AI. Yes, of course. And I agree. I also will never say that you don't need to code. The thing is, I don't know how it is in like 50 years, but right now, of course you can code. And the thing is, AI will always cost something. It will never be for free, I guess. So if you don't have money to pay the AI, you will need to learn it yourself. I think there we can make a distinction where, if you want to be able to, if you want to have control over anything you build, you will need to learn it yourself. If you don't care too much about the control, I guess, or you trust AI like I do with this project, then it's fine. But yes, there's always a value to knowing how to do things. Yeah, we're waiting for the tests. Now we're waiting for the deploy. And maybe, JS Maniac, maybe there will be one time where when you will just read on history books about programmers. Maybe one day it will be only on the history books. Who knows? Or just nostalgia. No, I'm like, we don't know. I mean, I'm just talking bullshit right now. It's just, you don't know what will happen in the next 50 to 100 years. But there are a lot of different types of works that don't exist anymore, and they are just kind of a nostalgia. But I think the nostalgia is hard with the coding, because it is so fun to code something for yourself, to code some fun things. If you remember, like if you know how correct software was released and people built their custom correct throws and intros, and it was like crazy shit, but it's nothing that people do today anymore, or it's a very niche market, and back in the day it was bigger. The question is just when, like let's say in 100 years or more, the world will fully be different. Yes, it will. There will be like geeks who can still write code in C. Probably there will, yes. I just searched a thing about that. It's so tangible now. Yeah, no, of course. The thing is also, I mean, 50 years, if you think about technology, is a lot of time. But still, it's not the whole world that it's caught up to the same level of technology. It's only most of the there's a lot of countries that don't have that same access to the same technology. So this always takes some time. So the next 50 years, when we see the so-called Western countries, they will be probably have more technology, more advanced stuff, but it doesn't mean that the whole world will have the same thing. So we'll always need legacy support somehow. Like not always, but what I want to say is that those processes take a lot of years. But yes, the world right now, like 100 years ago, the world was a completely different world with different values, different political systems, different technology, different industry, different jobs. It's crazy. Imagine 100 years ago. What happened in the last 100 years? It's just crazy. But still, we're not flying around with our cars. So we're still waiting for that. Yeah, but you are okay. Yeah, so it's a long time and you never know what will happen. So I don't think that we need to worry what is in. I mean, we can, and also 50 years from now, even the youngest people watching my stream will be old in 50 years. Whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Who knows what it will be in 50 years? You will be old too, Mario. And you will be retired too in 50 years. So you don't need to care if the world needs programmers in 50 years. You don't need to care about that. You will be retired. If the clankers take over, you don't need to care about that. It doesn't matter. So now, into filament. Feature. I know Excel. Maybe we'll never retire, actually, yes. If the clankers take over, I am gonna make my chappy clanker, yes. Let the clankers work and will have a good time. I'm not sure if this works like that, but who knows. Yeah, whatever. Did not add filament media library upload pipeline. Per plan, image upload depends on issue 186. Creator template form has thumbnail image fields as metadata strings. No separate upload storage. No spatie filament media picker wired. Helper text notes immediately look up later. I need this media upload now for creators, but also for admin. Use the Cloudflare. Use the what's it called? Use the Cloudflare bucket for uploaded images. I need this media library to be available for creators so they can only see their images, but I also need this for admins so admins can upload images on their own. Geile Mucke. Their own. Check the linked issue 186 for security related topics around image uploads. Images need to be super safe for our users. Yeah, make no mistakes, of course. Just going to be a homeless street photographer, probably, who knows. Stuff to do that LLMs can't do anyways, exactly. We all have this stuff to do. Okay, we're working on this here. It's this issue here. See ya, Maniac. Thank you very much for hanging around. I'm not sure how much I'm going to work today because this is a big feature. This is not going to be shipped today or tomorrow, I guess. Maybe not tomorrow, I don't think. We need to test a lot and rebase a lot of times. So this is a very complicated issue. It will take me some days for this to finalize this. But I want to start because it's the most important next feature. Everything else here is not that important, but yeah. How much would you say is AI written code and how much yourself? Also, did you start a project with AI or bootstrap yourself? I think it's 99% AI code, and I did start a project with AI. So the only things that I did some small code adjustments I did myself, but the most work that I did, I put into the templates and I did some of the templates myself because AI, I don't, this is my area of expertise. And as everybody else say, so other code experts would say the code that AI does is bad. And I can agree to that because this kind of code that I understand really good is bad. So I want to do it myself. Since I'm not an expert in the other code, it's fine for me to let for it to be created by the AI. Because like it works, but I am not that optimized, I guess. And most of the time, too complex. Like it's way too complicated. AI is not able to make things simple. I mean, you can, of course, guide it, but this is the biggest thing with AI, that it's doing things way too complicated. And therefore not optimized and sloppy, and yeah. It's working though, and probably faster than if you would write it fully yourself. Klunix, like for real right now. So I wouldn't call myself, I told this a lot of times here on stream, I'm not a full developer. So I am more like a designer that also is also able to code. My coding got better in the last 2 years. And this is the only reason why I started this project, because I know I would be able to create this project. But the time factor here is the most important one. It would have, I'm talking about thousands of hours work. So right now I invested about 450. Hey, Slushki, mein Lieber. Wait a minute, Klunix. Vielen Dank. Thank you very much for the resub. 17 months. Slushki, vielen Dank, mein Lieber. Schön, dass du da bist. Yeah, so Klunix, it would, I would say I would need 10 times more time to code this project than with AI right now. Because I am not the most experienced developer, but also because I am doing this on stream is even worse. So would I create this project from scratch alone on stream in 2-3 years? It would at least take me 1 year, 2 years, I don't know. Like to reach this level of complexity, this level of features, 2 years, 1.5 years, like 1 to 2 years, like easy. I'm talking thousands of hours. When the thing is, after creating such a project by yourself, you be then an expert. Then I could easily call myself a developer, I guess, because then I would solve so many problems and have so many things. But yeah, when you see me here doing manual work, you will see it takes so much time to think about what I really want to do and what's the best solution, and AI is just like fast. But yeah, it's just that's the reason why I'm doing this project with AI, because I don't have the luck. I'm not in a privileged position to just code this for 2 years. I am not. I need this faster. This is why this is already launched and it's already working. The code with GG strip method at resize store first frame as WebP. Keep animation. What should admins see in the media library? All media. I don't know. All media. Could be interesting to see all media. I don't know if this is allowed, to be honest. But I'm interested to see all media, but not like by default. Only when I search for a user, then load their images. But I mean, I can I'm not sure if we are allowed to. I mean, it depends, I guess. Hey, Miss Amipo, welcome in. How are you doing? That's what I see for AI. Sure, it's dirty and messy, but even just for prototyping and trying ideas and get it working will take too long to even debate starting it or not. I agree, yes. I think for prototyping, it's perfect. Right, like right now. If someone doesn't like AI, it's totally fine. I am not an AI preacher. I wouldn't call myself an AI preacher here. I'm just doing it myself, but whatever. Everyone needs to decide this for themselves. But I think for prototyping, it's a safe call to say it's perfect for making simple prototypes. Hey, vibe coding, yeah, kind of. Interesting social media, not like only when I search for a user. And by default, just see admin media. Are we allowed to see other users' images? Per GDPR, can we just add sentence to the privacy notice? Be blocked from using non-chat style image URLs. Warn library. Keep media library now. Block on save. I'm not sure, dude. I'm not a preacher for AI too, but it will come, so why not learn to adapt and increase your output? Yeah, I mean, everybody needs to decide this for themselves, right? I don't see, like, I don't like people hyping other things too much. I can hype, yeah, I'm not sure. I wouldn't call myself a super hyper, but I'm hype about my product, definitely. But like people, all the tech bros now sucking AI's gigantic, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. It's one thing, but this is all like a luxury discussion. You know what I mean? These are first world problems that they are talking about. And if you don't need this for a job, or it cannot be implemented in your job in a good way, why should you know? But I think everybody will at some point at least play around with it. The thing AI makes you faster, you are already a lost cause. AI, I mean, it makes me faster. What do you mean, Mario? The way I built this project here will be at least 10 times faster than I would build myself. And of course, I'm not talking about code quality, but you know what I mean. Should template? I'm not sure. Yeah. This is probably true, Mario. I don't think that this is the discussion. Hexex, welcome to the stream we're doing. As long as you're able to read, understand, and maintain your code, it doesn't matter if it's yours or the AI's. Architecture is the work you gotta do, logic, decisions, and the base constructs. I mean, I think I would be able to maintain the code, but it will take me days. I'm waiting for the moment when their reliance gets too big and then they pull the access away from you. What do you mean? Companies shouldn't think about replacing coders with AI. They should teach them how to use it the right way. Yeah, but as always, it really depends. I need some water. Yeah, so there are a lot of there are a lot of videos about AI and how people are saying how it will happen. Like, for example, making everybody reliant on AI because of the code output, and they are not able to maintain your code anymore. So you rely on AI. It will get more expensive. It will get more expensive, and there you have the salad. A wonderful AI salad to fix it. But yeah, this is how they if you talk about the negative aspects and how this could impact the lives of people using or relying too much on AI, like myself. We will see. But I mean, you're capable if you take time, but if you had to, yes, you could go the route down by hand. Many vibe code stuff is literally bad because they don't even have the fundamentals of programming and couldn't even read one line and understand it. Yes, I know. I mean, I think I would be capable, but it would take me time. Yes, it would take me time. And like always, like reading code from someone, like reading someone else's code, and maybe bad code. This will definitely be a challenge, but I think something that I would be able to do if I needed to. In my opinion, if you can understand and confirm the code is okay, there's not much of a problem. If you are experienced and can explain in detail what you need and can just confirm whatever output the AI generated, then how it's going to be 100% more brittle. I mean, I just think in general, Boki, how I think this is something that you can see how AI creates code that is just like too complex for the task, and sometimes you ask for a simple thing and AI starts creating a whole lot of a whole shitload of code that you actually don't need. So it's AI has difficulties keeping things simple. That everyone is relying on LLMs to write, maintain the bug code without really understanding code anymore. Then you are at the mercy of the two big companies. So if they make it either so expensive that you cannot compete anymore, or so exclusive that you cannot compete. I already seen my job from some devs. If you don't go the route of learning a concept, just let the LLM do it. And when you comment on the code in the PR, they just say, Claude said this is correct. I mean, we are talking, I mean, we are again discussing AI things, which I actually don't want to do anymore here because we already talked about all the, everybody here has a brain. Everybody needs to make decisions for themselves. Everybody here has their own opinion, which, and probably every opinion is fine. I don't think maybe we should stop the discussion here. It's like we talked about this nearly every stream. It's fine. Like, use it, don't use it. I think, okay, just one thing for myself. I am, right now, I am heavily relying on the LLM, on AI. This is just the current state. I would never change my decision. I would never come to this point. I already said I am talking. It would take me at least 10 times more or longer to code the same stuff. Right now, coding this myself, I will barely have a homepage. Probably yes, but you know what I mean. So this is true for myself. I will never change my, like, I cannot change. Maybe this is bad in the long run. Maybe, I don't know what's the long run. But building this myself would take me 1 to 1.5 years of hardcore fucking working. And not actually on stream would be even worse. On stream, I can barely code one function because I'm all constantly talking to you guys because this is for fucking entertainment. You know what I mean? So you can think, yeah, this was a bad decision. There is no other decision for myself. There is no other decision than use AI to code this. For me, it's super simple. There is no other decision. This is how it works for me, and not using AI wouldn't make this project possible right now. It's as simple as that for me. For me, of course, I'm talking about myself. I'm not talking about someone with 28 years experience. According to 28 years now, I just make decisions and plan stuff and let the AI write it. Programming is just 10 to 20% writing code, and that can an AI do faster than a human. Yes. Use it, don't use it. Noodles. Oh, wait, 2026. Exactly. Yes. But it's a danke. Yeah. So for me, there was no other. For me, there was no. Doing it myself was never an option. I mean, it was actually for fun the first day when we started it, and then it got real, and it would never be an option to do this myself because I don't have the time to spend the next 1.5 years coding this project. This is just not this would not work with my current life. This is as simple as that. And people can find this good or bad. I don't care. This is my project. So but yeah, we can, you know what? Let's fuck the AI discussion. We can stop it right now because now I remember. I just wanted to say one thing. Like, this was my decision, blah, 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 blah. I just think it's important to see both sides. This is my last take for today, and then I'm going to close the discussion, I guess. I think I can have the good parts of AI and say, oh, this is really cool. This helps me. This makes me faster, whatever. And I think it's also important to see the bad side. For example, environmental issues, to see the reliance issues, the reliance on the AI. There's a big thing, or not being able to understand the code or whatever, or having bad code. 3 months. It's actually 3 months, yes, but it's at 3 months, and now we're ready to go full on marketing. Yeah, Jesus, it's hard to not discuss AI nowadays, but I want to close it up. So, but what I am doing, I'm looking at both. I'm trying to look at both sides, the good parts, what's cool, what am I able to do with, and also the bad side. What are the implications, not only for myself, but actually also for society in whole? So I think it's important to see both sides and I'm trying to balance it out for myself. This is the only thing I want to say. So you can hate it, you can love it. I think there's something in between. And I think this is the important part, to be honest about the goods, but also be honest about the bad sides. Done. Let's go. Fluent template creators, admins, base, creators see only own uploads. Admins see own uploads by default and can search creator media only for moderation support. All uploads go through the code, resize, re-encode, hash, and store as WebP. I guess I agree. I think WebP is the easiest way. How much is the difference between WebP and Aviv? I mean, Aviv is really not supported very much right now. Baseline 2024. Okay, it is actually supported. Oh, it is actually nearly... I think we're nearly there. January 20... Oh, it's... This is nearly done. So it's 2.5 years. It will be widely available, I guess, in like 1 or 2 months. Right? Mozilla, what was it called? MD. How is the Mozilla thing called? MSDN or what? I forgot. MDN. MDN. Never ships any WebP stuff in his SaaS. What do you mean, Peritzet? Do you never shipped WebP? Good choice for lossless animation sequences. Aviv and WebP have better performance but less browser support, which is not really true. Oh no, this is a PNG, not Aviv. Okay. Wait. So, good choice for both images and animated images due to high performance and royalty-free image format. It offers much better compression than PNG or JPEG with support for higher color depths, animated frames, transparency, etc. Note that when using Aviv, you should include fallbacks to formats with better browser support, which is... Aviv has potential to become the next big thing for sharing images in web content. It offers state-of-the-art features and performance. The format offers... So actually, but I only use WebP right now. Compared to JPEG. Aviv's images are around 50% smaller than JPEG. Okay. This is interesting, the graphic here, to see that a WebP could actually be bigger than a JPEG in some edge cases, but an Aviv will never be bigger than a JPEG. It's always at least 10% smaller. And we're talking, if this is the median, minus 30%, then we are here to minus 40 to minus 50%, okay. And it's not a huge gain. So the thing is easy right now. I want to believe in the baseline and the widely available stuff. So if the feature was shipped on January 2024 and it's actually when I started streaming. 2.5 years later, which is right now, 30 months, this will be widely available. So this is actually widely usable right now. From Edge browser, actually. Edge browser, which is important, unfortunately. Edge browser 2024. Safari 2023. Firefox since 2023. Animated images. Oh wait, the important thing is, okay, of course the browsers too, but also how they embed this into OBS, and OBS will support this since 2020 actually. 2021, 2023. You know what? I think this is fine to change completely to Aviv right now. jQuery is great, man. Website thing was a fun thing to discover for me. We've been shipping Aviv for a couple of months now. Nothing to complain so far. Yeah. Hey, Cookie, welcome on in. Guten Morgen. And meinst? Guys, I need to go to the toilet real quick. Be right back. Okay, 3 Minuten, du denkst, ich werde nicht skippen? Ich werde sowas von skippen. Ich weiß, vielleicht sollte ich jetzt schon skippen, ohne mir das anzuhören. Okay. Ja, Boki, so ist das hier. Nein. There is no unskippable track reward. Not coming anytime soon. I don't want to listen to that wonderful music of yours. Okay. Frech. Now it's coming. Was für eine Scheiße ihr hört. Das ist ja unfassbar. I know. I'm just I just wonder sometimes about I just wonder sometimes why and how and you know. Okay. So guys, chat. Should I go with WebP or just go with Aviv right now because it will be widely available in 1 to 2 months? I think it would be just fine to go with Aviv, to be honest. But what do you guys think about then? WebP? Why? Why not Aviv Zeofoot? No, Aviv. It's not about PNG. It's about WebP versus Aviv. And Aviv is smaller than WebP. And it's was so ein guter Song, ne, Peter? Um, 26th January 2024. So it's 1 month actually. Hey man brave, welcome in. It's actually in 1 month it will become widely available. Yeah, Zerofoot, I never used Aviv before too. It's smaller. It's just even smaller than WebP. And it's also with different, it's 10 to 20% smaller than WebP. Also supports animation, transparency, everything. Aviv is kind of the better WebP. The problem was the only reason why I didn't use Aviv before is because it was not widely available, which means the browser support was not there yet. And the last time I read about it was actually 2 years ago when it got baseline available. But right now, since it was released in January 2025, then we start counting the 2.5 years, aka 30 months, which will end in 26th of June of this year. Means in 1 month, the baseline will change to widely available, which means we can use this. Because I don't want to offer WebP and Aviv and different things as fallback. This is bullshit. I'm not gonna do that. I'm going with one simple, one image format, and I think I'm gonna choose Aviv right now. I always use Cloudinary for this kind of stuff and let them deal with optimizing my images. I mean, to be honest, maybe you just started using WebP. WebP is widely available since ever. XX, now it's time to change to Aviv. No, WebP is fine. I don't think there's any reason to use JPEG or PNG in any website ever again. There is no reason to use PNG or JPEG in any website ever again. This is a hard take maybe, who cares? But why? Is widely available and you can just use it. So now we're using WebP. XX, this is the right choice. WebP is good. Good. WebP is good. But Aviv is now the new thing in town. You know what I mean? But no, WebP is the right choice. Let me start to use WebP as well starting today. Boom. No, but like for real, every browser supports it since years right now. So WebP is kind of the logical choice. The only problem where you still are using PNG and JPEGs is because your camera are shooting JPEG images, and because the graphics software is exporting JPEGs and PNGs and not WebPs, which does make sense and will change from time to time. But yeah, this is something. What's the pricing here? Free. 25 monthly credits will not be enough. I don't know. This is expensive as fuck. 225 per month. This is crazy expensive. Nah. I'm gonna do this myself because I won't have that much images actually. At least later on, but yeah. Okay, so we need to change this to Aviv. Is there a quality thing in Aviv? Yeah, XX, you're really fine. WebP is a good, it's all fine. You don't need to worry. I think I am, since in 1 month this will be widely available. I'm gonna go with Aviv right now, but normally I would just say WebP and you are fine. Hey Aruso, welcome in. I'm doing good. How about you? But Manbrave, the free tier on Cloudinary is not, I mean, 25 images, is, if it's only for your website, then it's fine. But if you have a SaaS or any other thing where you need that, I don't think it's enough. Accept. Creator panel, media page source scope to current template creator, admin panel, default scope to current admin on uploads, admin search by creator, admin can delete, moderate, creator media, wire media into templates, skin authoring, template and skin forms get media picker, copy URL support for thumbnail and extra image URLs. Creator template API accepts only media URLs owned by current creator. I don't think so. Admin template skin save accepts admin owned media. Block unsafe image references on save. Create author, preserve existing seeded system. Update legal privacy surface. Admin moderation support access, retention, deletion, and user rights. Not legal advice. Design follows GDPR purpose limitation, minimization, access control, and accountability principles. Yes. Security defaults. No original file names in storage paths. Content addressed WebP names. Per owner path scoping, upload throttle 5 per minute, 30 per hour, 100 a day. Creator quota 10 images and 5 megabytes process storage by default. I think the creator quota is a good one. Cross owner admin media lookup. Deletion remove R2 object only when no active template usage remains. Otherwise, soft delete disable only. I don't think that soft delete is a good one. I think it shouldn't be deletable at all. Looking for a moment before leaving for my appointment. Let's go, Boki. Let's go. Dying from front ends, took a month break to learn some networking, now dying there too. Yeah, the tech stack is not a joke or so, but I wish you the best for learning it. This is OBS compatible, but it said yes, it is. Is it? Yes, it is. Just about the effort it took me to create my icons and everything, and yeah, it was a pain, and it was just happy for about 6 months to never touch it again. Yeah, I mean, Hexex, I'm gonna be honest, you are fine with WebP. You can just, it's fine, for real. You know that there is something better. I'm not sure if you can like sleep well with that in mind, that there is something better. But you don't need to change. WebP is fine. Loan listing, ownership. Let's stay on the plan mode again. So, okay. How are the images gonna be named? I want users may be allowed to rename on front ends, but just like a normal name linking to an ID. What I mean, I change my mind. I want aviv as final format. Important. We need a small message that all images are going. Do we actually need a bigger than Flagy's way? We need a small message that all images are going to be converted to aviv for performance reasons. Also show the quota to the creator. Max width, I think full HD is too much. We don't need a full HD image. We can make half the size. Maybe go with 1024 pixels. Or even less. I mean, this is a huge image. Why would I need a 1024 pixels image width when I'm just working on a chat? Even 500 pixels would be enough, to be honest. $512. I actually don't see a reason to allow bigger images. Hey, Coach Shutter, welcome in. Pilipale also. I think my monkey brain can't just wrap my head around front end. I work as a tech lead with years of experience in data science, engineering, infra, and architecture, but front end, nope, brain can't process. It's fine. So front end is special, I guess. Having something newer isn't always better. WebP still has better overall support and it's more robust. Probably the safer option still for a good amount of time. I agree. That's a curse of a dev. From now on, there will be this little guy on my shoulder yelling me, think of changing to aviv. I know, Hexex, I know. But what Membriff say, so I'm only changing now as default to aviv because it's going to be widely available in 1 month. So for me, it's fine to now push the this default to a new one. For KTV, but the chat will still be displayed in a lower resolution. That is definitely a good dev comedy skit. I agree, Membre. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe push the lifetime stuff till end of May? What do you mean? Bigger image. Let me continue here. Reason for allow bigger images. Since we are talking about chat design. Oh, Peritzet. I already turned it off yesterday or the day 2 days ago. I shut down early access. As soon as I read about the stream elements, I was like, okay, it's done for now. We need more users. Let's go. I think there will be some creators where I will, in our bubble, where I could maybe say, hey, you know what I mean? I'm gonna give it to you, but it's early access is done for now. About chat design. Do you have any? We can also argue with the creators that smaller images means they can upload more. Also, I don't think soft delete is a good option. Shouldn't be deleted at all if any streamer is using it. So, but it's just one thing more thing about AI. So I am not coding this specific feature here. I am going with the plan, but since I know stuff about web development, I know stuff about performance, I know stuff about UX, UI, I am able to review the plan and see what's good and what's not good, you know what I mean? So it definitely helps to know your stuff when you're going with AI. No, I'm not reviewing the code. I'm reviewing the logic and the ideas and the vision of how something should work. And I'm also thinking, why should I disable SVG uploads? Another question up for discussion. Why should we disable SVG uploads? Security. Can we make it secure? Also, do we need to code everything ourselves? What about image process libs that will handle all the security issues that we need? Just asking. Let's discuss first. Feel free to ask questions. With announcements, maybe push with announcement on the website and countdown to early access. Okay. Maybe this is a good idea, but it said to change this back with a countdown. I like the idea, but it's set like to make it like officially go end at some point. 20% off until end of May. I mean, working checkout and packages are required. Yes, I actually still need to test the stuff, finance stuff on prod. It's already pushed, but it's not turned on yet. But this is actually a good point. You know what? I'm gonna open an issue just so I don't forget it. I know. I think we should go with a TwitchCon thing and countdown for end of early access. I need to rethink my priorities, to be honest, right now. Okay, so what's the problem here? Normal name, linking to IDs, right model, storage name, opaque, stable, safe. Yes. Is it? Media asset. Is it the best? This is bullshit to remember. I think I want to change this, to be honest. It's next weekend, like not this weekend, the weekend after. Next, you know, display name, public URL never changes when display name changes. Hatten wir schon, egal. Public URL never changes when display name, original file name stored only as metadata if needed. This avoids file name XSS collisions, weird Unicode tricks, owner ID leakage in URLs, and broken embeds after. Look at this shit here, guys. Ah, fuck me. I hate hackers, man. This avoids file name XSS collisions, weird Unicode path tricks, owner ID leakage. The fuck? Good change for static assets need designed animation. AVIF supports animation in theory, but tooling, OBS support, and PHP processing are more fragile than static AVIF. If final formats must always be AVIF, safest version 1, animated uploads become first frame. No, I don't agree. If animation is required, implementation gets heavier. Likely FFmpeg pipeline, stricter frame caps, more tests, more failure cases. I see. 512 max, I agree for chat design. Most use cases are badges, stickers, small decorative textures, bubbles, borders, tiny backgrounds. Bigger reason would be full bubble background art or large repeating texture on a white chat box. But 512 pixel max is sane view 1. Yes, I agree. Delete rules. Avoid soft delete better if unused. Hard delete if used by any approved published template skin or active streamer. Install block delete. Admin sees used by X templates, Y active streamers. For illegal abusive media, admin needs quarantine override that blocks future serving references. This may break overlays, but moderation legal needs trump availability. Security is main reason to disable SVGs. SVG is code adjacent XML, not just image. Script event handles external references, foreign objects, CSS injection. Wow, fuck off. Serving sanitized SVG is hard to get permanently right. Safe option, never serve SVG. Possible safe-ish future, accept SVG only as input. Rasterize and locked down a worker. Output AVIF discard original, but that needs a hardened rasterizer sandbox. We should not hand-roll decode, but no library handles all security alone. Use layered stack. Laravel file validation, image library. Our own ownership. Yes, our own blah, blah, blah. Okay. Reject SVG. It's fine. Hex is like, oh, let's watch a chill stream today. Ah, Propz is streaming, let's go. What the fuck is he talking about? I have to rethink all my life choices. He's like he's going to toilet, he's in front of the mirror looking at himself like, what is happening? I just changed to WebP. I'm using SVG all over. What the fuck is he talking about? All life choices down the drain. It's gone. Poof. Yeah, I know. No, the problem, Hexex, is not that SVG is like, you can use SVG. The problem is, I'm talking here about using SVGs inside of the chat templates. So someone creates the template for you to use. So you want to be sure that everything you get from this template is safe for your PC, correct? And SVG, if we don't have the control over the SVG code, it's not safe because wait, what was the point here? Because of this. Script, event handlers, external references, foreign object, CSS injection, XML entity bombs, SSRF-ish fetches, depending renderer. So a lot of shit going on that is possible with SVG. Those things are features, not bugs. You know what I mean? But this is the problem that we have if we allow people that we don't know to upload SVGs for them to use. Yes, external source. So if you are creating your SVGs, that is not a problem at all. But we need to make sure that you are safe, and their SVG is a problem. Recommend animated rules, maximization, max frames, output animated, average quality, target via blah blah blah. So $10 animation should be enough, right? Okay. Will or if we use WebP, is the conversion for animated GIFs easier to handle than AVIF? Animated WebP is safer to handle than animated AVIF. PHP already supports WebP. FFmpeg supports libwebp. Browser AVIF image can work in local FFmpeg, but animated AVIF supports is newer, more fragile. You know what? Okay, let's do it all in WebP. Continue. Hexex, look at this. I am rolling back to WebP because the conversion to animated AVIF files is more complex than just WebP. I'm rolling back my decision. So you are good to go. Regional file name, metadata, secure image processing. I think I want to change the name. Okay. Let's same plan here. I'm not sure. I actually don't like the cryptic file names. Can't we just easily slugify anything inside the file name? Like just remove all chars but alpha, numeric, dashes, and underscores. Maybe create just for the file, for the actual file name. What do you think? We can do safe pattern is slug hash. Why would we need a hash? Allow chars, lowercase. Let's go, Taylor. Slug. Smart hash to prevent collisions. Yeah, do we? Think, okay, the hash is good for the actual fallback. And for caching. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Wouldn't it be easier? I think set ID. What about the assets ID? How long will that string be? don't like it, can live with it. Alternatives? I'm not sure, man. Okay. Let's go with option 1. Anything else that I didn't like? One more question about WebP animation. Do we need to make the 10 seconds max rule, or is it also easy to allow longer animations? Hey, Boki. Danke fürs Vorbeischauen. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you a good haircut and a wonderful evening. Gonna see each other tomorrow, hopefully. Machine link conversion can allow longer, but cap is there for security performance, not because encoder cannot do it. Longer animations mean more uploads, CPU, bigger R2 payloads, slower OBS overlay decode, more memory, and easier abuse. I think 10 seconds is enough. Don't... Okay. Check sounds good. Don't forget to add small hints for creators about quota, SVG security, SVG about quota, animation lengths, animation lengths, so creators know how it works. About the animations, let's make it 300 frames, like 10 seconds x 30 frames per second. Finalize the plan. Yeah, Boki, take care, man. I think I'm happy with the media upload right now. Okay, sounds good. See ya, Peter. See you tomorrow. I like it. Okay, so let's talk about the priorities that we need to set right now for chat styles. So actually we need to prioritize the checkout and that it is actually working. So this is a huge feature here, but I'm gonna work separated for the other one. Let's go to the issues. Is everything working? Oh, I remember what I need to do. I remember. Issues. Feature mark features as premium. So we need to go to different features on the page and mark them as premium features. This means these features should only work if the user is a paid customer or part of the early adopter program. All the features should be visually highlighted so people see at all times if it's a premium feature or not, even if the user is a premium user. Yeah. Use dashboard hero crown as icon on the top right of every premium feature. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, it's color accent. Perfect. Use color accent as color to highlight premium features. In most cases, I think we can add an extra outer border around premium UI cards with accent color and hero crown on the top right. The whole yeah, it's fine. These features are premium first. I'm gonna list a couple of features and settings that we offer that will be premium. Some of them are simple settings, but some of them are also quotas. Premium settings. Premium quotas. Let's see. Ich brauche Wasser. Okay, the viewer customization. This is a premium settings, viewer customization. Expert mode. Expert mode. Emotes are fine. Only show messages from users with at least one of these roles. Show messages from and hide users. Message visibility only. Show messages from and hide users. Settings. What about notifications? Fine. Subscribe, billing. What about viewer management? Would API, I think API, is this a paid feature? This is all good. Change the roles is fine. This is another one. I'm not sure right now. I think maybe the API feature is a paid feature. Disable external API access for streamers. I'm not sure, but I think it's fine for now. And the other thing about the viewer management, I think viewer management would also be kind of a premium feature. Management. Maybe overlay. Maybe there should be a semi-transparent overlay indicating that overlay above the different boxes indicating that the user can't change anything if not premium. So viewer management maybe too, I'm not sure. It's like not a super crazy feature, but it's fine, I guess. Emotes are fine, definitely. This is also fine. Then we have quotas. Presets. Max to presets for non-premium. What else? What else? Skin slots per viewer. This is our premium. What else? I don't know. Slots. What else can be slotified? Number of skins, I guess. Yeah, this is already limited, Mario. So the community skin feature is a paid feature. So those things here, those are the most important USPs for our platform, and the most, at least in my opinion right now, the most important feature. And those are gonna be paid features, both of them. The user is allowed to create. So this will be a premium feature. It's everything here about viewer customization. So you allowing your viewers to create custom skins is a paid feature. Should be also free, but very limited. So you make an incentive to buy it. I think the incentive to buy it is the viewers actually putting some pressure onto the streamer, because the users, the viewers will see this elsewhere. They will think, fuck, this is an amazing feature. And they're going to their streamer and say, dude, let me pay this for you. I want to build my custom skin on your stream. They will, you know what? I know what you mean, Mario, but I think This needs to be a premium feature. I can change my mind about this. I know what you mean, Mario. I'm not. In my opinion, this is everything here is a premium feature. I want the viewers to put pressure on the streamer, so the stream and the viewers also say, "Here, I give you two gifted subs, 2 subs, and you're done. Please buy the premium version so we can play around with our custom skins." I want the viewers to put pressure on the streamer, and this will be easy because I think if viewers see the potential of the app somewhere else, this is a no-brainer. It's in my opinion, at least. But maybe I will change my mind. It's right now. It's what I think. This is a feature. This is a very important one, to be honest. This should be the next thing. I need to tackle this first. The different premium settings and quotas, of course, need to be safe on the front end, but also on the back end. So viewers are not allowed to send some shady API requests in the background. Yeah, I'm a little bit of overtime, but I think it's fine for now. I think I'm gonna close the stream very soon. Finish the stream. Of course, expert mode is backend, viewer customization is backend, message visibility is front end. Message visibility, of course, needs to be guarded on the overlay. I think all others are backend only. Yeah, this is important. So let's see who else is streaming. I think it's fine for today. Stacy, Job, A, Primogen, of course, Hand of Bloods, Willow, Job. So we are streaming in English. I would love to. Maybe we can rate A today. Who else is streaming here? Let's see. In English. Full box, of course, is always a good raid. It's a cool guy. Maybe we go with A today. You know what? Let's rate A. Rate someone new so you can sneakily promote chat side? Maybe, yes. And I forgot, Mr. Meeple. Do you already know what I'm working on? Have you... I think I haven't explained it, but it's called chatstyle.gg. And Chatstyle is a platform for streamers to easily customize their own chat overlays. But as I think you already saw it, the most important feature is not the customizer, is actually that you can enable your viewers to build their own skins, or you can build skins for your viewers, which means you can choose one of the base chat overlays. You can customize it, and then you can go on and create skins, which is pretty amazing. And if you open up this for your community will get creative. Look at the different skins that we have in here. The Game Boy, the Pokédex, and these are all skins for my chat. So let's see. I'm already using the Game Boy one. Yeah, so you can like just customize your own chat bubble, or let viewers use skins, create skins for themselves. And since Stream Elements will maybe not be available in a couple of days or month, I think it's a good time right now to get the chat style going. Yeah, this will be paid, so I just hope for the best. And now it's time to is it okay for you if I put the link of it in the panels? Yes, so always, of course. Now for me, the biggest thing right now is to actually get this to marketing. So I need to flood Reddit, all the creator subreddits with chat style to get some people to use it. And I will try to go to TwitchCon. Maybe they will accept me. I'm not sure. I will try to go to Gamescom to spread the word and do some marketing. And maybe at some point I will get a bigger streamer who will then spread the word for himself. So yes. Okay, now yeah, I'm not very creative right now about who to raid and why. Maybe I'm really just gonna go with A, and it's fine for today. Next time I'm gonna raid someone else, I guess. But Mario is right. Maybe I can promote the tool to another community. It's fine for today. It's fine. Let's go on a raid. AAOA. No, it's OA. Okay, guys. It's enough for today. Thank you very much for spending so much time with me, for watching, for hanging around, for the support, for the subs, for the resubs, for the follows, for the raids. Thank you very much. I'm gonna be back tomorrow on another German stream. Thank you, guys. I wish you a wonderful Wednesday evening, and see you tomorrow.